everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Sorry we're starting a little bit on the late side. I woke up late. Even though I went to bed early last night, I still woke up really late. So I had to get something to eat because if I didn't do that, I would probably end up getting like a low blood sugar thing and then have to end the stream early, and nobody wants that. Hello, Anta. Hello, Wob. Hello, everybody lurking over in the lurks. Happy Valentine's Day. And if you don't have a date, don't be sad, because now, I was going to say you have a date with a Staney, but that's not really what we're doing today. we have some dates with some dads, and we're going to try to win their hearts and see which dad wins our heart. I have watched a few playthroughs of this game, so I'm not completely blind to it, but I haven't seen all dad routes. I think we're gonna go into it and find which dad tickles our heart the most. Hello, Zytelevin. We're gonna date some dads today. Are you ready? And I'm gonna do dumb voices for them, and it's gonna be a fun time. I hope, anyway. And with that said, especially since we're starting a bit late, let's get into the game. So first, I'm gonna go over here. Look at all these dads. As always, please let me know how the audio balance is. Oh, this game's so cheesy and fun. Your boyfriend is neglecting you on Valentine's Day? I see that he's streaming. You could go bother him there. So the options are pretty straightforward. There is a streamer safe mode that removes content copyright flaggable material from the game. So that's awesome. I love that they do that. Everything else I'm going to avoid because we shouldn't have any mini games yet. We don't have a gallery. We can't continue because we've not played this yet. So all I can do is new game this, and we're going to... Dad tip 77. Don't smoke. Good dad tip. Oh, there are quality options, actually. Oh, he doesn't have quality options. I see. I thought you were going to say in the game. There are, but anyways, I'm going to specify there are quality options. When you launch the game for the first time, it does one of those little pop-up things where you can set the quality and the resolution if you want it windowed or not. But I see you're saying Mercy doesn't have quality options. Yeah, that makes it hard. I always restart until I get them, basically. Abuse the system, don't tell anyone. Ooh. Dad. Dad, wake up. The daddiest quality. Seems I missed an interesting conversation, did you? Hello, Domavoy. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Wob. Let's see. I feel like everyone... Oop.
Oops, slipped some bits.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Divine. Very kind of you. Hello and welcome. I think the dad we want to be is the dad that pretends to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Hello, Derek. Welcome, welcome. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better be getting into the moving van because it's leaving soon.
Oh.
Estaney's gonna be talking lewd. I've heard that this game is fairly wholesome. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Moving. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes! Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. I have a bad feeling about this. Hands full with a wholesome daddy. Yeah. Alright, do we want to be an athletic tank bod? Do we want to be a thick tank bod? Or do we want to have a slim tank bod? Or we could have a binder bod and be a trans dad. Let's be a fit daddy. Be a bear? I guess we could be a sexy bear dad. We must be hairier. Well, I think we can control... I don't think we can control body hair. Like, we're gonna be one of these hairy boys. Do we want to be a thick dad? I guess the thing that's gonna determine that, I want to look at clothing. Is that gonna change based on... I don't think it does. I think that we can wear whatever we want. Yeah, it's all the same. Hair. Ooh. Wait, why is there just a random patch? Oh, that exists in all the hair. Okay. They are all great. We could be man bun dad. Anime dad. Space warrior hair. Long hair, make it look like a hikikomori. I don't know what that is. A shut-in. Oh, I don't want to be a shut-in dad. I want to be a beautiful dad. So now we know what type of men Estaney's looking for. You mean this beautifulness? Hold on. Yes, he's beautiful. Alright, since you guys wanted a thick bod, we'll go with that. Go with a chiseled jawline. Aaron has highlights. Okay. I was thinking I would go for the pink hair because of all the pink themes on the channel. The flat top was making me think you could build an out-of-shape Guile. I'm sure you could. I kind of like the ponytail though. Oh my! Oh, we can make such a silly face. I don't want to do one of the ones where he's looking in a particular direction, because that's the only way his face is going to look for the entire game. Oh gosh, I can give him demon eyes. Goku eyes. It looks like he has like a cheeky secret. The image in the bottom left is updating too. Oh, it is. Getting hot and buttered already? But this is no tree. I don't want him to be a grumpy looking dad. Maybe we'll just go with the basic mouth. I feel like all the lips are too much. This is the only one that kind of works, and he just looks super grumpy. Oh, there we go. Oh, we can get rid of his body hair by doing that. Okay, there we go. The Grumpoid dad, he just looks super grumpy, but maybe we can change his eyes. Fix that. Oh, cool. They have cool tones and warm tones. So we could be the palest of all dads. Man must have body hair and a glorious beard. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna have a beard. Just need to figure out the basics first. Yeah, let's be a tan dad, because that kind of fits with our lipstick a little bit better. And I want the eyes to be a little bit less... This dad has had enough of your shit. I have body hair too, and I'm not a man. Do you have a beard? Show us your beard. Yeah, I really like the squinty eyes. I think we have to stick with them. It's like I'm looking into my future. Hey, Uni. Having a couple of beard hairs doesn't count, Anta. Don't worry. Facial hair. Oh, do we want to change his hair color? I picked this on a whim, but do we want to have, like... I feel like the pink doesn't quite work with his complexion, but, like, green or blue kind of does. He could match his eye color with his hair color, or we just give him dark brown hair, which I think looks rather nice on him, actually. Are you just making me but with long hair? I wasn't trying to. But I'm gonna grow that long, flowing, smooth black hair so I can mosh. Oh, smooth hair back. Gotcha. So you can mosh properly. There you go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the dark hair. I think it looks nice. Oh, we could have gray hair. We'd be old dad. Or red hair, which looks pretty nice on him, actually. I think darker hair. Monobrow! Yeah, you can have monobrows. Okay, so this kind of hair. Oh my goodness. What a dad. Oh gosh, no. 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 We have to go with this or this. Mustache, but it doesn't look good on him. I feel like this one, because he's got kind of like a Viking vibe already. It's missing the oversized designer glasses. You mean these? Please stop making my actual dad. I mean, I'm sorry that your dads are hot. Hey, this guy has a lot to love. Beard piercing. This is gonna end in trauma. I feel like it's already starting in trauma. At least my beard never split like that. It was the only way to make a long beard. What? The cat shirt? Oh no. Oh no. Let me see what else is on offer. Egg nips. Yeah, I know. I mean, I really like him in his suit. Yeah, I think this one has the best color palette for him. The flower one's pretty, but I feel like we're a suit wearing dad. Egg nips and Berg is my fave. This looks like jammies though. I think we're gonna go with the cat shirt. Because we're that kind of dad. The cat shirt plus suit looks cool. You'd wear it yourself. Nice. It does look cool, actually. I mean, it looks Like, the perfect blend of being sharp, but also a bit quirky. I like it. All right, this is our dad. Looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oh gosh, we gotta name that dad? Some of these are actual outfits. Well, you know what? It looks good. Grigori, sure, okay. It's pretty slick, TBH. Okay, so put your suggestions in chat for what his name should be. I don't mind Grigori. He could be Grigori. He'll probably still talk with my normal voice though. Igor. Irresistible. Oh my. Jonas? Ooh, what about Johan? I like Johan. He looks like he could be a Johan. Russian Daddy. I mean, there's already going to be Braj Mathel. What? Sorry, that's my mute. Peter. I think I'm gonna go with Johan, but we'll go with Malthatine. Malthatine. That's so hard to say. Mr. Malthatine. Jack. Hey, Duraz. Welcome, welcome. Christoph Cologne. Rob. That's a pretty gay name. Wow. Wow. Johan Malthatine. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Dad tip 18. Always carry a pocket knife. Did you fall asleep packing? Get this, Dad. Oh my, Wob. Okay. Easy now. Record a Staney saying, be that dad. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa! I haven't seen these in years! Did gotta feed that Wob setup. Fair enough. Oh, look at little baby Manda! I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we began looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Ooh. So. Is Amanda our biological daughter? Or were we always... Father or mother? What do you guys think? Are we a trend setter or a trend breaker? Manda Panda. I know, so cute. Like, are we a dad that swings both ways or just the one way? I don't know. You guys don't seem to have any Pandad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or we could be a dad just discovering his affection for other dads. That could be an interesting story. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. The more gay, the better. Well, too late. Staney is my dream daddy. Hey, Euclid. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both, Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. These sub badges slap remind me of Enter the Gungeon. Thanks. I just wanted cute faces. I couldn't figure out what to do for them. These were supposed to be placeholder ones and everyone likes them, so they're staying. Yep. Right. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you and your horse face.
Oh no.
Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh no.
I'm not even doing my deep voice, Wob. You should make tea? You should make tea. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Bleh.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid.
Huh.
The Scommunist Manifesto has a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing up those two.
Oh.
Dad! Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Okay, Emma R, best friend. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Which one was she? I mean, okay, so here's the thing. If she didn't meet Emma R until high school, I feel like that is probably not her. Pooped! That's how you find friends! I feel like this is gonna... Like, I feel like these are all... Like, none of these are gonna be Emma R. Or Emma P, sorry. I'm already mixing them up. I know! I'm already mixing them up! That's what I said! Hey, Jelly! Welcome, welcome. We're dating some dads tonight. But first I have to get through my daughter's inquisition. I feel like this is Amanda, but I'm gonna say it anyway because everyone wants the poop. Why do you guys want poop? But okay. Pooped her pants during a sleepover? Dad. That was me. I did that. Oh. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R.
Huh.
Nobody expects the daughter's inquisition. Dad's, huh? Yeah. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. And this is us. This is our beautiful dad. Body. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad! Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. He's hot. I know! He is a good-looking dad. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aw, it's Mom! Aw. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Yeah, I think she's our bio daughter. It's the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her, she says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. I know, it's making me tear up a little too. Alright, I'm gonna take a drink break. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty of more stuff for me to break in the new place. Was not looking for feels. Darn, I got too many of those already today. Sorry. Hopefully the feels will be a little bit on the back seat as we date some dads. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. Hey, Biz, thanks for the host. Hello and welcome. Give Biz a shout out. What? Multiple places to sleep, like kitchen, toilet, and front lawn. There you go. An upper-class luxury, I fear. Dad dating time, yes. Off to eat omelet, back after eat. Okay, Biz, we'll see you then. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. Yes. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. The squinty eyes there was perfect. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Ah.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior.
Huh.
Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. We get your driving license at 18 years old or are eligible for it. I think it's 16 here. You can start practicing when you're 15 and a half. Teens and driving, can't imagine anything worse. Eh. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Okay.
But I won't forget it. So what's the item number 1 on the new house agenda? First, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud.
Ah.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need coffee, I guess. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. Bean juice? What is this family? Also, I want to meet Coffee Dad. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Dad tip 90. Always try to make others around you happy. That's like the very point of my stream, so I think I'm following that one. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Easy there, Anta. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. Started today's work so relaxed. Home office day. Nice. Brewed coffee all morning. Slapped keyboard uselessly on sofa to lunch. Very well. Very well done. Being adult means eating responsibly. Why, I have sandwiches for lunch every day. They just happen to be made of ice cream. Well, there you go. You can lick jelly beans. Okay. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee in my home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Huh?
You already like this, Dad. Dad! And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you just go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel it, your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad! Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Relatable dad is relatable. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on the well-worn couches. It's like I've been digitized. You and like half of Twitch. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey, dude.
Oh, what should his voice be? He's too cool to get... I don't know. So I've been thinking about this. There's what? 8 dads? I don't have enough voices for all the dads. But, okay, so there's Vampire Dad. He's got to have the Russian accent. That dude looks shifty. Why? He just looks friendly. There's... Don't worry, Jelly. All the dads are pretty hot. There's Teacher Dad, who I was gonna give my horrible English accent to. Those eyes have the con man look. I don't know. I think he just has like smiling eyes. I don't see it. Maybe since he's kind of a hipster guy, we'll give him our French accent because I don't have a good dad to give a French accent to, so. Bro Dad, Christian Dad, Dad Dad, Vampire Dad, yeah. And then there's Teacher Dad, Coffee Dad, or I guess Hipster Dad. Yeah, this game's super cheap right now. It's like $4.50 US right now. Also, yeah, 69% off. So I think Hipster Dad is going to be French Dad because I don't have a good dad to give my French accent to. So. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How is it going? What's with the name? Oh, it is, he's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. Coffee Dad will wake you up better than Folgers in your cup. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable. The more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop.
Hey, dude.
So, what is it going to be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Godspeed You Black Coffee, Iced Tegan and Sarah, or Chai and Word. He seems like a black coffee kind of guy. Ooh, he liked that. A classique? I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and, I am doing this thing again. Sorry guys, I'm just saying he's my favorite streamer from now on. But he's coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium? Wait, is the biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets out to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Ska was cool once. Couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay. It's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on! What'd we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and don't talk to people. See? We're making progress! Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi! We're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Johan. Oh, right on. It's pleasing to meet you both. Yeah, friends, wink wink. I mean, you can go on friend dates with dads, but also we're gonna try to make out with all the dads. You have to come by when my daughter is hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from underneath the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh,
I am working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with the name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can, get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we're gonna need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. I have trained for this day. We both have. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Funny Dutch cake. What? This is amazing!
hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. Where's the food? We don't get to see it. So, any ideas? I am stoked. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, Grateful Banana Bread, or Right Said Banana Bread. I don't know who the last one is. I've heard of the first two, so I feel like I should do the last one. The fact that I've heard of the Grateful Dead and the Dead Kennedys makes me feel like I should do the last one. Hey, look at all those hearts! Right Said Fred did I'm Too Sexy. Okay. Well, no wonder he likes it then. We're calling him hot, I guess. Like Right Said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. Found it in a dumpster should be good. What?
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah. Right Said Banana Bread. Strong decisions, that's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey, dude.
See? It sounds good when you say it. Oh. That's a smolder right there. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. That's our hardcore daddy. Okay, now we're full of caffeine. Where to? Let's get some fresh air. Let's put off packing as much as possible. Time to soak up all that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park! When lifting weights, use proper form and full range of motion. Dad tip. Amanda and I began a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You could never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! The frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Ruff. He runs around a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog, but where do I pet the dog? Dare we try the butt pats? We need a chin scratches in here or give him those head rubs. Oh, we gotta give him those head rubs. Sorry, but we gotta give him those head rubs. He's got such a cute face. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. So this is Dad. So I think there's only one accent we can give him. Only one accent to do him justice. You definitely could have caught that. Sorry. Sorry, Dad, but that's your voice now. I can't do a Dutch accent, Wob. You're gonna have to teach me. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I'll catch you with my teeth next time. Just talk like you're a drunken German. I can't do a German accent, Wob. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. I could date myself? Must have. Can confirm. This is pretty close to what Domovoy looks like. I don't know about the fashion choices. But other than that. Oh gosh, the eggplants. Okay. Hello, Daddy Fetish. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Johan, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi! Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. By the way, eggplants is good, I figured. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where his young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precocious little youngster. Look how cute she is. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no. It's happening. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy's actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Oof. Johan's HP 65, Brian's HP 70. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful! Brian loses 20 HP! Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang! My high school doesn't even have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. We're doing pretty good. Let's just keep bragging for now. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Oof. As long as we don't lose... As long as we don't lose 20 HP again, or more than 20, we should be okay. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Brian loses 10 HP. You don't say! She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay. Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we could find something for you to do. It's extra powerful, use 20 HP! Shit! What on earth is this? This is a bragging contest, Wobbin. We have to win. Grade card? Alert. Band-Aid. Grade card. Call on the daughter. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad! Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP! You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. We're gonna lose, we're gonna lose, we're gonna lose! Daisy's sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize. A canoe! We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did you have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac, down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence! That's where we live too! Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? You've never seen anyone winning, TBH? I've seen someone win once. It is possible. I think I should have used items sooner, and I probably could have done it. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us. Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Hey, Johnny. Welcome, welcome. Brian and Daisy, I know. They're our nemesis. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Dad.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Malthatine. Soon, Daddy? I think he's just, one-ups you constantly, Daddy. Johnny missed the bean part, he did. Oh, has your head been bothering you? How are you feeling, Johnny? We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go unpack or go to nap time? All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours! Exactly. Try to drive in a way where you never have to use your brakes, I guess? Took some paracetamol and it helped. Well, good. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Okay. Johan, bro! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro. Bro.
Oh.
Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. You're hot. When did that happen? Ugh, Craig.
Hey.
Yeah, I like totally cleaned up my act, man. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're like so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. Oh, hi, Craig. I think we found Jelly's type. This is like totally River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. You don't like Craig? I think he's nice. I think he's cute. You ever played a visual novel of this category? I like the dating games sometimes. They're fun. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's like totally my kid. Gonna get hair like Craig. You don't like Fit Bros? That's fine. Got plenty of others, but not this. Fair enough. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? I was like working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I don't know.
She actually still like goes by Smashley, and we like totally got divorced last year. Some of the non-Steam ones are actually brilliant. Yeah, there's some good ones out there, for sure. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. It's totally old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins! You have 3 kids! A-Life something, bro, right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig? Oh, yeah, that was like totally my old college nickname. How much gratuitous nudity is this game? It's wholesome. Derek, it is a wholesome game with wholesome dads. You got it because you did a lot of keg stands. It's like totally that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then like drink from the keg. Yeah. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but like I'm totally in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep my heart rate. Bought River along for like, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but then give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. End up skipping all of those scenes because you find them boring. Fair enough. But yeah, I think if this had gratuitous nudity, it would probably be banned on Steam. Or Steam Twitch. It would probably be banned on Twitch. And they might not be able to sell it on Steam. I'm not sure how that works. Well, it's like never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Hey, come on, it'd be fun, dude. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, just like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. Like, I totally better get moving. Good to see you guys. New games are a Steam thing now, are they really? They seem fine with it. Okay. It didn't seem to be a thing for a while, but I guess they've added them on. Constantly blocking it from my feed. I don't really check my feed too often, but I don't think the only thing I ever see come up is Mirror because it's trending with my friends. And I'm looking at some of you who are making that happen. Not all of you, but there's some of you in there that I think have made that happen. Steam is beginning to embrace adult content, but some are less than solid. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Mirror? Never heard of it, not once ever. Sure thing, Derek. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda. He opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I am, feel, and am later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad. It's gonna be okay, I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. Jogging, what a freak, I know. Healthy? I typed mirror in Google, but just got pics of mirrors. and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course! Are you gonna be okay all by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog?! Forget art school, I'm staying for the dog! Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That is what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Hey, Sock. Welcome, welcome. You hit the gym this afternoon. Oh, whoops. I need to change my timers. Hold on. I forgot to turn off all my art timers yesterday. And all of my art commands. Mission can stay. What? This is what I get for waking up late. Starry-bot, you be nice to my bot, Anta. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back onto the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design! Open it. But I'm scared! It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table.
Here comes das Beans.
Johnny, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Enjoy your continued estainiers. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. That is not a thing, but here. I can manually do it. Got one of that style letter today, my self-job application in your case. Aw. That sucks. You need to drink more. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Look at her grumpy face. She's not fine. A photographer portfolio? Isn't she like 10? She's 18. She is 18. And getting ready to go to college. The other daughter was 10. One-ups you, Dad. His daughter was 10. So I was close. Sure. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Oh.
So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. I gotta attend the union meeting or I'm going clubbing. So you had a contest of daughters with an 18-year-old and a 10-year-old and you lost to a 10-year-old, yes. Yes, I did. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to stay home and finish unpacking, go to bed, go out and watch the game. Go out and watch the game. Sure. Leaving 18-year-olds alone in the house, I'll be fine. The Monopoly guy never wore a monocle, did he not? Oh, there's an image of him with a monocle. Oh, someone photoshopped it in. Never mind. Yeah, he never wore a monocle. It's true. It's one of Mandela effects. Mandela effect. What is that? MandelaEffect.com. Evidence that you may have experienced events from a different reality. I don't think so. I think it's more like we smush the peanut guy with the top hat and monocle together with the Monopoly man who has the top hat, and so we associate top hats and monocles, and he's a fancy businessman. False memory plus superstition, there you go. It's more likely that you're just jumbling two things together and making a false association. The Mandela effect is if a wide majority of people believe a fact that isn't actually true, but everyone believes. Like the fact that people believe that you eat spiders in your sleep, which doesn't really happen. Yeah, doesn't he just say, I am your father? It's not a Luke thing. Yeah, the quote is, no, I am your father. Yeah. Had to look that one up too. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Oh.
The game on TV. At somewhere other than here. It was no, I am your father. Yep, that's correct. The quote is actually, no, I'm actually your mother, actually. Okay, Cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering, at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about the doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Oh.
No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, I totally remembered. I will be there. I hope they have a fun night. I'm really glad Amanda has such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. Just as I'm heading towards my room, the doorbell rings. Managing debt is just part of being an adult. Boo. Who could possibly need anything from me right now? Don't they know what time it is? I was just about to head out. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? I don't have a voice for him, so he's probably... I don't know, what should his voice be? Hi, I know it's kind of late, but I baked way too many cookies and I just can't have these in the house or I'll eat them all. Fancy lad sweater knot, I know, he's like country club dad.
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph and I'm your next door neighbor. Oh. Yes, hi, I'm Johan. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Amanda pokes her head out of the room, immediately hones in on those cookies. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Amanda immediately dad blocks you. I mean, she's just here for the cookies. She's gone now. She got the cookies out of the way. Heard a rumor of beans happening without Mr. Fullbeans knowing about it. We just referenced bean juice is all. From Coffee Dad. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant. Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met. My social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, that's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Amanda's wing doddering by clearing the room of distractions. There you go. You love that Johan just goes about squinting at everyone he meets like, I mean, they were the best eyes. I had to pick them. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Oh, yeah.
Well, neighbor, I'll let you go to bed. It's late. I'll see you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Something glitched out here, I think. What the actual is this game? Hey, Ninja Pony, we're dating dads. Our wife died, and he's got 4 kids, and he's a dad, and all the dudes today are dads, and we're a dad. We're dads dating dads. This is what's happening. My parents have 4 kids, but they cray. Derek has 3 more siblings. Yeah, Derek's got siblings. We never hear about them, but it is true. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. I'm waiting for the alert to go off. Did it already go off? Did I miss it? Either way, Mercy, thank you so much for the host. Hello and welcome. I hope your art stream went well. I was able to pop in for a few minutes, but I didn't say anything because I knew I couldn't stay. But your art was looking very nice. When Mom asked me if I wanted a bro assist, I said neither. Goofy Rhino, thanks for following. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't ever really consider myself a youth anymore. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. You seem nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. The Emma's helped. Right, well, kiddo, I'm gonna go catch the game. Have fun, Dad. They really stepped up the production value in episode 5. Dad tip. Wow, I guess I didn't really think this plan through. I'm not even entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? Jim and Kim's. A big burnout neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. You got a twin brother, 1 stepbrother, 2 stepsisters, and a girl who isn't my actual sister but used to come by my stepfather weekly. Who has triplets now. That's a lot of kids. Jeez. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hang above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal and does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are watching the distinctive colors of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
My sister has 4 daughters. She's totally insane. That's a lot of daughters. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, Snow. Thanks for the host. Hey, Sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh, no. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Johan, by the way. Look at Satan herself. Oh my gosh. Anta, you have some strong feelings about this game. Are you watching the game? Yeah. My preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. I don't care. Yeah. I almost reluctantly signal to the bartender to order Mary another glass of this wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? What do you think of the game? What's the latest? Let's just be real forthright. What's your deal? Me? I'm a ghost, Johan. I haunt the hallowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That's a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Hey.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. So wait, getting a drink from someone somehow obliges you to keep them company? I mean, some people associate there to be a social contract there, but I would say no. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. I can't do low and gravelly. My throat won't handle it. So, I know what voice he's gonna have. Good team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game. I am, now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. Can't do growly? Ultra high instead. I mean, I'm putting an accent on him, but yeah, it's not that high. A lot of guys think that they're buying a drink for a lady are entitled to more things. That's true. Voices. In my opinion, my team is far superior. You can't do growly too. Well, at least you're not a lone wob. But also, I could do a gruffer voice if my voice was not so weak, I guess. I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beaten yours. It's not even a specific game or specific teams. Yeah, I think that's the joke. It's just the game. It can be any game. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Oh, so that's why it's Wob. Thanks, I'm Johan. You must be new here. Mary hit on you already. What? What a stud! Oh my, pick this one. I don't know if I want to pick Bad Daddy, though. Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Love the accent you've given him. Well, thanks. Why have one when you can have them all? I don't think that there is a harem ending, though. Hot and Irish. Bye, Craig. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
Hey.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I feel like our dad would like shots, but I also want to try to drink responsibly tonight because we have to meet with Amanda's teacher tomorrow. Also, shots fired. Dad joke. Estaney, I don't like shots, but Robert likes shots, I think. I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. Watch this be the teacher. I don't think it is. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making a friend is. Okay, Johan, this guy is totally out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Compliment his rugged good looks. Your face is good. Thanks? Wait, I think this is what flirting is? Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Very smooth and steady. Thank you. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Best line ever. It is a good line. Your face is good. I like your face. That's totally what thoughts you get when meeting someone new. You face. Good face. Want to see more of that face. My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems or trying to make friends. Running from my problems. The usual. I like your style. I get intimidated by good-looking people. I think that's fair. When I was working in a corner store, a guy came in and he was pretty good looking, and it was only ladies working there, and literally all the other ladies in the store were too intimidated to wait on him because they were so flustered by how good looking he was. And so I had to do it. I like your style. He gets up. Be right back. Got to powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You head my way. Mercy's pretty cute though. He is. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. It's a great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Johan. So are we doing this or what? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me and I blush. Okay, so here's the thing about Robert. And I know this because even though this is my first playthrough, I've seen this before. If you sleep with him now, which is a thing you can do, you will ruin your future chances with him. So there's my question. Do you want to date this dad or do you want to bang this dad? If you hook up with him, he treats you as a one-time hookup. But he's not worth dating, huh? I don't know. I kind of like his story. Bang him. All right, everyone wants to bang him. Let's lay it on real smooth. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally, do this. Do you want to stop? Do we want to stop? We still have a chance to not go through with this. I think I'm too young for this. I mean, it doesn't really go farther than that. Don't stop. All right. No. Good. So dark, I can only see his tense expression. I guess his eyes must be glowing red, obviously. Your opinion does not matter anyway. I mean, it's majority rule for this, I think. So. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. And that's scene. Look at his gross house. Ugh. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. What blinds? It's clearly a curtain, but okay. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my old house. Or my new house. Oh. Right. I look around for Robert, but I find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That is certainly not what I was expecting. Well, I'll talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there.
Hey.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when suddenly I remember. Amanda! Too much for me. The closest I've ever gotten is when a girl tripped and fell on me on the train. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Aw, man! I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. She's going to smell his cologne on you. Eh, it's fine. No, I, made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watch some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Enjoy the Overwatch, Johnny. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... Yeah. I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? All right. Drink this. A pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Huh? Although I've definitely never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Amanda's 18. Give her a stern yet resigned side eye. Is she single? I don't know. Also, she is our daughter, Wob. How dare you? Do I need to get the shotgun off the mantle or whatever? No, I'm not going to control my daughter's sexuality. She's her own person. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. Banned from stream for hitting on the daughter. Save it for the daddy's wife. This better work. I downed a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drank more pickle juice and helped myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some of the hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love you. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover. Everyone needs to know something. I missed that. I can't do dad tips if they don't stay on the screen long enough. I arrive at Amanda's school and check the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling... I'm gonna move my mouse since I'm using spacebar now. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Oh no. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know if you tried the exit. Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase! I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Hmm? Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Oh. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. Oh. You must be... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta fix... Because I'm still in voice. Oh my, who is this? This is teacher dad. You must be Johan. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Ah. Wait, why would we schedule a meeting when the period is almost... Like, how long are their periods? What? Please tell me Amanda doesn't develop feelings for the edgelord. Voice. I mean, I was. Mr. Vega leads me in and takes a seat on one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this, especially because I'm a thick dad. Hmm? All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Oh. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Oh. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Sweet manchego. Remember to do the book reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Just wanted to watch you squeeze in, maybe. Also, why is Amanda at home when there is apparently school? She was at home in the morning, right? She cooked us breakfast and then she left for school. And then we did some work around the home and then we went to school because I guess our meeting is in the afternoon. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega now turns to me and sighs. Oh. Middle schoolers, right? Yeah, she went to school. My favorite daddy, Sweet Manchego, love it. Yeah. He's okay, I guess. I don't know. I have some issues with him. I like his look though. I like his half man bun thing that he's got going on. Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, you can call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Hello, this game title is only slightly less unsettling than Shower with Your Dad. Don't worry. We're the dad. Dating other dads. It's not like we're dating our own dad. It's fine. Hey, HD. Welcome, welcome. The premise is that we are a dad living in a cul-de-sac with other dads, and we're gonna date every dad, or at least the dad of our dreams, hence Dream Daddy. Oops. Get off the game. Concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Are there only single dads in the cul-de-sac? No, there's a married dad. But mostly single dads. It's the single dad cul-de-sac for the most part. This is us, by the way. This is the dad we designed with our rad cat shirt. We're a good-looking dad. Kind of want a crossover between this and Kitty Powers Matchmaker now, matching up single dads with other dads. Yes. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved, she's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things up. Sorry, I had to sneeze all of a sudden. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship that she clearly deserves. Bless you, Daddy. Thank you. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes. You ever catch that rye? Yes. What a bad joke. Bad dad joke. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She has always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. Yeah, Seesaw, she's at school. It's all good. Read that book when I was 15. Well then, you'd be pretty close in with these guys reading it. I turn around thinking, hey, Hugo, you want some? Jeez. Snow chicken, come on. You gotta ease into these things. You gotta wine and dine a daddy before you, you know. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe we can talk to her about what's going on.
Huh.
Robert, oh, goodness. I mean, I don't know about that. Maybe it was the other way around. Robert who? Good question. I don't know any Robert. What are you talking about? I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. Oh god, that dashboard. I know it's so messy. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting.
Here, have $1 for sleeping with me. Kappa Pride Blelly, I like sausages.
What do you make of me, Robert? If I had a car, my dashboard would look exactly like that. Yes, it still has a cassette player. It is an old car. Just throwing $1 at me like I'm some cheap whore. How dare you? I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Food court! Food court! Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. That's because you're awesome. Okay. Your old one did, but that was almost a decade ago. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Your phone is vibrating a lot? Sorry, Snow. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Her face, she's so confused. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Didn't feel like paying a premium to upgrade your console. Fair enough. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me to know about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to be going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Squinty-eyed dad. It's perfect. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? It's a meme. I know it's a meme. My friend. Do you go to your school?
Hmm.
Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh! I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez! Why would... Gross! Sorry, just asking. Dad! He's just my friend! Guys and girls can be friends! He's my friend! Okay. Jeez! This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. Those squinty eyes, yes. Wish they made an option to make Amanda gay too. Yeah, that would be nice. Don't protest too much. But I like that Amanda's her own person. Like, you have control over yourself, but Amanda just likes who she likes. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor in sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. Johan looks exactly like the kind of dad a teenage daughter would be very embarrassed by, yes! Laughing about the very on-point and over-enthusiastic teenage denials of affections, yes!
Hey.
These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. Oh. Something's been bothering me for a while. Johan, after my own heart. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes.
Oh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, okay, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
I feel like I need to insert not syrup instead of Johan's face. I mean, we're basically that. Cat shirt is a whole different level, though. I mean, it's a great shirt. I don't know what you're talking about. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will long be dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please! Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know which store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be a little more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one!
Yeah.
Have a great night, Wob. Thank you for hanging out. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Yes. Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. You should see WoB before then, since we aren't playing this Friday, right? I guess Friday would be tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Oh, that reminds me, I did this announcement at the end of my last stream, but just as a reminder, we are doing a commission giveaway in Discord. Hey, Starrybot, good timing. We are doing a commission giveaway in Discord, so there's a channel on there. You can find it in the announcements as well to get a link to the channel. Make sure you enter that if you're interested. We'll be doing that all month. And also, stream is going to be as normal on Friday. D&D has been moved to the 22nd, and I don't know whether or not we're actually going to stream it. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. Amanda stops immediately. I shouldn't have muted because I cleared my throat, and I just cleared my throat IRL. Like the game knew. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Malthatine had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which, to this day, remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping, and I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at Dead Goth and Beyond. Hot deals! There's a big cardboard box of markdown items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is being very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I receive it, it clearly is marking trademarks of Edwardian dressage. You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave me alone if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they are buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it will see I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Blah, 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 suck blood. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh.
Hey, Jadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was like easy. Thanks. Maybe more than blood if you're nice. Oh, jeez. Easy. Easy, guys. Is this game about the single gay dad dating? Yes. Hey, zombie. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up. Radiating hatred, I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's like in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. Dumb boy meant orange juice, I'm sure. You heard about this one? Yeah, it was pretty popular on the internet back in the day. And right now it is 69% off on Steam. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and I head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Of course it's 69. Yes, of course it is.
Huh.
Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But also, they're hunting ghosts.
Huh.
I clearly got it because it was 69% off. As you do. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter and try and communicate with the spirits. Watched the little yard stream last night, just didn't talk, but good stuff. Well, thanks for hanging out for that. Always welcome to lurk in a stream if that's what you'd prefer to do. Like we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Just turn this guy into a redneck gay trucker. I mean, he's not gay, necessarily. He's just... Unless I misread the things, but our dad is Johan, not Callum or Flint. Those are the truckers on TV. Have a good night, Snow. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun dating. We'll try. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. You can save bookmarks directly to your desktop, but why would you do that? That is not a dad tip, that is a dad faux pas. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? I mean, if we've learned anything about this dad, he's antisocial AF, so... That's a bad attitude. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Huh.
Cat sweater vest for the win! I think it's a button-up shirt, but basically yes. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. You see the collar now? Yes. Button-up cat shirt. It is perfect. It is beautiful. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Oh gosh, I just realized. Joseph, and he's the Christian dad, and all of his kids are named after Christ. Oh no. You have a Creed song stuck in your head, oh no. I'm glad you're enjoying the voice acting, Zombie. This guy is way too preppy. He's a youth minister. He has to be.
What?
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hey.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary, of course. Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Yeah, Joseph and Mary and all of their kids are named basically Christ. Subtle game. Real subtle. Oh no. It's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to? Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Johan, and his daughter, Amanda. The creepy yet good version of the twins from The Shining. Yeah, I think that's what they're based on. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know! It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I'll have this glass of wine that I turned water into. I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to do pleasantries. Dad.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Taters, happy Valentine's Day to you too. And thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Thank you. I got confused because it said 1 month streak. Hi, hello, welcome. We're dating dads today because it's Valentine's Day. But we haven't even gotten to the dad dates yet. I'm just getting through the beginning. That we may have slept with a dad. Don't worry about it. Pit crew for life. Well, welcome back. What the internet is for, all the perks of friendship, none of the awkward pleasantries. There you go. They're gonna talk about weather. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's Bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Or we could avoid all of this awkward social interaction and do burgers. Let's talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig.
Oh.
Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Your most faves are Coffee Dad and Vampire Dad? I don't know. I have some issues with Vampire Dad. I like him personally, but I don't know. Like, the end of his story felt kind of weird. Hands down, Teacher Dad. I do like Coffee Dad, though. I think he's a sweetie. Burger Time was a hard game. I loved that game when I was a kid. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only ever exist because there's a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's be Smart Dad.
Oh.
That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You are not wrong, but I think there is no harm in comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over at Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Well, that's pretty subjective, or art is dead. I'm gonna say, well, that's pretty subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. That is, Magritte. Right, art, sorry. I'd have to check my parents' memories, but I think the people in the cul-de-sac I grew up in were way less attractive. Well, you didn't grow up in the hot cul-de-sac of hot single dads. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the extractionist beauty of cubism? Man, that is all way above my head. Me too, dude. It is all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please.
Hey.
Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Johan, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. You kind of want them to hook up as an opposites attract cliche? That would be cute. Super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Oh, she's so cute! Oh my gosh, I love her. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it. Well, there is only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Aw, look at the flower crown. That is adorable. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Oh.
Hey, Johan, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. The kids are really cute, except for the weird, creepy Christians. Yep. The kids are all super adorable. Where's her accent? She breaks with the family tradition. Because in my headcanon, Matt grew up in France, and then he moved over here, so he's a first-generation French immigrant. And then Carmencita was born here, so she's second generation, doesn't have an accent. She probably speaks a bit of French at home, but she learned to speak American among Americans. Whereas Daisy and her father both grew up in the South and they've moved here recently. I'm making up headcanons for these characters. Based on what I'm doing for accents. I was trying to decide when they introduced Carmencita, should I give her an accent or no, and I decided against it. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends! Are you making friends? You better be making friends! Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega, I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you! Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned that finger gun move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet Manchego.
Oh, Hugo. Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet Manchego.
Oh my god. Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable, excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. That last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burnt down half the yard. Yeah, and then, like, the barbecue we had before that, he actually, like, burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too.
I don't know.
Oh my god, this kid. But I guess if your dad named you Ernest Hemingway, yeah. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Johan, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest! Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Good for you? Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest! Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand on the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head and his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I think he resents you for naming him Ernest Hemingway, but okay, sure. I mean, like, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's like about as authoritarian as you can get. These dads are clearly millennials or Xers at the oldest they are. Definitely. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey, dude.
See, that right there, you can't say that. Like, my kids, like, totally think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Yeah, sounds great.
I think we have to just accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you are doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. Oh, wait, I'm not yelling at Amanda. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I think it is as important to be a cool dad as it is to be... Oh, I don't think it is as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. My job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you are right. But it would be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up all your time, Johan. Go and meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Awkward time with Robert and Brian. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. He was southern. Johan, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? You betcha. Got the living room in order at least? That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Why does this take so long? I just want to date them because you gotta meet all the dads first. They gotta introduce all the dads, make sure you have time to meet all the dads, and then it lets you date them. Wonder if Brian will show you up as a one-night stand too? That would be amazing, actually. Oh boy. Johan, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met. Briefly. Robert just looks at you like, don't you say a fucking word. Hey. Wait. That's fine, whatever. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. Takes a long sip. You missed the Robert part. Yeah, we and Robert had a thing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Great. Let's see. Southern. Great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. cool. That's cool. We stand in an incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no! The ghost locked the doors! Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick! Hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. But wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ass Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Thanks, Starrybot. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. Oh, good. Also, Robert snuck away. What a cute couple of kids. I turned my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under the table and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Burger time.
Oh.
And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, take a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets the patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and a crowd around Joseph. Oh, and they crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You, probably didn't know this, Johan, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable.
Hey.
I've, totally tried to get on his level, but I can't catch up.
Hey, dude.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Oh, wait, wrong accent. It's kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there is a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're like totally happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood like a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Jack dad joke overload. There are quite a few, yeah. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social networking site for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone for any reason, like a hot date or just hanging out with dads and dating dads, it's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops! I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Got a burger in me or I felt like I was at a networking event. I mean, we're the type of dad that would want to play Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was.
Yeah.
Oh, because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should have them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. We will save your soul by force if necessary. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remains of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Hey, Loki, thanks so much for the host. Hello and welcome. You were streaming a thing, weren't you? Oh, my cursor is actually locked to the game. That hasn't happened yet. Oop. Valtherian Arc Hero School Story. What the heck is that? Either way, hello and welcome. Thanks again for the host. I feel like the game is really quiet sometimes. How's the game audio, by the way? Should I turn it up or is it fine? Any big plans for this evening?
Huh.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna hang out with some friends. Seems good? Okay. Oh. Is that okay? It's a Japanese school management / action game. Actually, kind of good fun. Cool. Well, welcome, Loki. Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and will never do that. Okay. Do you have any plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party. Only audio we need is the stage voice, but there's music and stuff too. So I would disagree. It's one of the 3 games that I've been given by a publisher that you've developed a good relationship with. Nice. Well done. Kiddo, I am tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. I mean, outside with all the stars would beg to differ. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. Really do hope she has fun. And now even he says it's into the night. Whatever, Amanda. Clearly, I should not have let you go out because you're seeing things. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, though I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all of the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. So, sweetie, thank God you're safe. Ugh. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh. Whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew. And you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? All of these are true, but I don't know which one to pick. Probably this last one. I feel like if we're honest about her feelings and make her realize that she did legit scare us, maybe she'll stop being such a little whatever she is right now. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your mom... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... Guilt shaming is a very powerful weapon, yes. I also thought about it. And I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Malthantine? Team Malthantine. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it! Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What is a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which turns out to be a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, or sink into blissful sleep. One step closer to dating, we're getting there. If you had to take with you on one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, where I don't need anything, my survival skills have trained me for this day. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillsmanship, or comfortable with crying. Yeah. I can't pick all of them. So we're gonna go with some strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, or the president of space. Oh gosh, there's 3 of these that are real good. I like the idea of salty boat captain, but I also like the idea of president of space. President of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. What is your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, or being emotionally vulnerable. Aww. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, sick vape, a book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I feel like the last 2 are very applicable for our actual dad person. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, where I can get my next cup of coffee, or lawnmower modifications. Profile completo. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. These choices make this guy sound like he's going to kill a woman. Why? He just wants some strong dad arms and to take a nap on the couch. Hey, Lanterns. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Look, you've got dads. Wait, what is this? Dad Manda. What is this? Hi, Johan. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Johan, I never! We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is cold. I swear I was a great student. I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked very hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. That's amazing. That is amazing. You need to save it. So what dad do we want to go for? I think we can just look at their profiles and we can go back. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur. Oh, we can go on 3 dates, I guess. Fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Most likely to get in one less good cardio session. You want Matt. If you had a thing, you would take a box of energy bars. Sub 6-minute miles are your turn-ons. We're not going to be able to do that. Beer pong world champ. Buddy Cup movies. Dead Manda has a mustache and a monocle. She does. Matt. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s neo wave, no wave music. Friday night for cold brews. Fine tunes on a desert island. Multi-instrumentalism. I mean, we were in a ska band. He wanted to be a barista, and now he is. He likes shit with subtitles, go to the animal shelter, and sincerely is consider adopting a cat. Aw. I feel like Hugo's a little bit too pretentious for me. You will want somebody who can make good coffee. That's true. Must date Matt. Yeah, let's do Matt. I like the look of Hugo, but he's so pretentious. They're all a mix of serial killers and Gap commercials actors. I navigate to Matt's Dadbook page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? Oh, Johan, you sweet, naive dad boy. It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking another message pops up on the screen. Dating, yes! POP is playing tonight, a cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's go out of our comfort zone. Wait, what was his last message? I log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked the decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s progressive rock I used to listen to, and I mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay. So I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool. At least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. I just had to look up Soul Patch. No, never been cool. I mean, it was fashionable at a time. I never liked it, but it was a thing. Saw a dad dude with a mullet wearing double denim in winter. I mean, mullets are a thing, unfortunately. Dad! What are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? Oh, nothing, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously despite the fact that it's some of the most interesting musical innovations that are coming out of the genre. They're from there, yeah. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. That is pretty messed up. And it's kind of funny too, because in reality, it's these exact young women who are not only the pillar of this multi-billion-dollar industry, but of most major industries. When will us youths rise up against our oppressors? Whatever protest you're going to, I'll be happy to help you make a sign. Thanks, Dad. She doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to push her. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I am suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad! It was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Yeah. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they were a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me a little to work with here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? Yes. I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as the core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just countercultural rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. Just thought it was contradictory. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump onto the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set of goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I mean, this cat shirt never goes out of style. I see Matt out front, locking the door to his shop.
Oh.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Yes, of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. Let's just be honest with Matt. Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and cries? Yeah.
Oh.
Burn that shirt? No, it is beautiful. Shut up. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Oh.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just sing with me, Johan, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It will be blessed. Quick question.
Oh.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry, it's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who likes the same genre, but it can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they're into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing.
Hey,
You'll get it. The important thing is that tonight you can enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in the small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it. A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups just frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That is my favorite thing to do. A couple of other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell, "Hey!" as well.
Hey,
Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here.
hey.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah. I go to a lot of shows. This is actually a really cool spot.
Hey.
But it is times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place for your mouth or for your tongue to rest in there. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny, and I'm super aware of my tongue right now. Thanks for that one. Just you wait.
Hey.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let us check out the merch.
Hey.
Oh my goodness. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a section of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up onto his chair. Step on up! Get merch here! I got shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrement for a discerning concert goer of considerable taste may want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. It's you! You look like a fella who knows their music. How about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made from and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Teen of a young 35. I mean, I think he's like supposed to be 19. He might just look old for his age. Tally go, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Well, he liked that a little. We'll take it. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Pablo reminds me of a streamer I know. He had gorgeous colored hair too. He does have nice hair. I'll give him that. Your friend looked lost, so I figured to give him the old razzle dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Oh.
Day by day, man. You do that thing where they high five but also turn it into a hug.
Hey.
Is your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. Enough to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Johan. I thought I'd bring out a concept pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Johan cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. Cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. Black kitty setting head bumps and purrs. Nice. Concert pal zoned? Oh no. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but I give the courtesy 2 pats on the back as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Pablo is a todo cal. He plays the hell out of the bass. Bass space? Shit. No, he plays a fish now. This is canon. Yeah, man. When are we starting our witch house band?
Hey.
You know I am out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. But we got like the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the open air's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd and he has a mandolin slung up behind his back. Hey, what's up everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel, let's start the show! Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put in the earplugs, and whatever hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey, dude.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pop is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to.
Hey.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They're being real about that.
Oh.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there's so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey,
Almost lost you, buddy. Oh, I got really nervous for a second there.
hey.
You owe me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. Okay, so I think there's normally, like, I don't know if we messed it up, but I think there's normally, like, a little mini-game section there. But since we're in streamer-friendly mode, I think it doesn't happen? Or they took it out. I don't know. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pop really brings out the crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think this is one thing, to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music in just the same way you are, that's magique. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Oh no, maybe it happens here. Curse this tiny dad bladder! I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. You played only the normal version and before updates. Gotcha. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap! The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Okay, now here's the minigame. Shit! Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by these rowdy youths. Avoid those youths? Go? Wait, how? Oh, arrow keys.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock better than risking content ID. To you
Where am I trying to
streamers
go?
and let's
I don't even
players,
know.
I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup.
I made it back to the bathroom. What? I'm at the stage now. Isn't that where I'm supposed to be? What?
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
I missed the heart.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song
I survived the crowd.
DVP.
Ooh, I got rank S. That's awesome.
Man's a serious convo. What is this, the time or place to talk about?
I also really like that there's this song. This is the part where you should be listening to a licensed song.
Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess.
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well, I guess I should keep look. I bumped into from behind and find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shudders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the booths of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. Ooh, he's very happy. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arms around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you mess with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright man, let's retreat. I'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back out to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup puts on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Got to say bye to a couple of people first. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt he was looking at I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. Hey, Critwitch! Welcome, welcome. We're dating a coffee dad. Cute. The youths will finally accept me. Amanda will love this, or I'm never taking this off, this one. I will continue to wear it until it is tattered and a little smelly so that I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Okay. I don't remember this happening, but okay. You dude, didn't even realize you were in there.
Oh.
Hey, Rhoda. Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Oh.
Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh yeah, met him a couple of times when they first started talking. Good kids. Oh, Come on, let's grab some dino food. How's the Dreamy Dad simulation going? We are dating a Dreamy Dad, so pretty good. I suddenly realized how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. We were in a mosh pit. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
So there I am in the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he is already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then, out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face.
Hey.
Bought him a beer afterwards and we're cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Just realized that they mirror their art. Yes, they do. Because his tattoo keeps switching sides. Here and here. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey,
Yeah, man, it just goes to show you that the punk is not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts?
Hey.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a small town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. Fake tattoo sleeves? I mean, I'm just assuming it's magic. It's a magic tattoo that only materializes on the arm that is closest to the viewer. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's just been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. It's really nice of you. Animated gift tattoos were a thing? That would be awesome. I don't know how they would do it, though. You'd have to put, like, an LED screen in your skin instead. Or go the whole cyberpunk route and get, like, fake skin. Like, cyber skin that, like, display, like, a computer image of skin rather than real skin. You probably have to do. Yeah, we are super suspicious. We're basically this, Dad. We're this the whole time. It's really nice of you.
Hey.
Thanks, single parents really have to look out for each other. That's Carmencita. She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. Couldn't you use that display also as a cell phone display? Yeah, totally. E-ink. I am trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films, consumerism, or fashion? I'm torn between these two. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner was absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It is a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert. I never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. The night was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. What?
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool! Matt called me cool! I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out of her room. Hey, Pops! How was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool! You don't say. Amanda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool! Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. You can't beat the whammy bar. Dad tip number 32. Day completo! He only got a B. I'm disappointed in us. Whatever. B for Bay. The amount of points is ridiculous, and we still only got a B. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Amaya, thank you so much for the host. Dad points equals parenting and daddy points equals dating? I don't know. This means there's room to improve. I suppose that's true. And he does think we're cool and we got to mosh. I don't know. You love Dream Daddy? This is our first time playing it. We're going after Matt, I guess. Dads of any age moshing. Hey, don't dad shame us. Need to play it again and actually finish it this time? You've never finished it? Daddy Carm was the best. Have a good night, HD. Thanks so much for hanging out. Matt is probably your fave daddy. He's super sweet. I wonder if we got any coupons today. Hey, Daddy Carm. Nice. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has her headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope that I got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Oh, her room's so cute. You're gonna make him again? Nice. Horn Institute for the Arts? This is our daddy, by the way. He's fabulous. I love him. Johan is a smexy beast. He's the daddy I would want to be if I was a daddy. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Yeah.
Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. That shirt is a perfect classic dad shirt, yes. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Can't believe this. Oh, honey. It's okay if you didn't... I got in! Oh. I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Give Carm egg nips. That sounds about right. I wanted to be a slightly dressier dad, so I went with the cat shirt and blazer. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my God, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Give me a Rito and just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of glass and watch the glass. What the heck is up with my reading comprehension tonight? Let me take a moment, have a sip, and recenter. Rito, short for burrito, yes. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch the ships sail lazily through the bay.
Hey.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough and sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. Bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months in school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, We need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Oh, look, her eyes are all puffy. I think she's gonna cry. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. I'm sorry. I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. They're so cute.
You've got dads.
Oh, I got a dad book message. Johan, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how did this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. Future is amazing. Sad is DOS backwards and DOS not good. You're silly. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. Is there a lore reason why the kid has one gay dad? You get to choose whether or not you had a wife or a husband. You get to choose whether or not Amanda is your bio daughter or adopted. And then you find out that your partner is dead. Partner died a long time ago. You've been raising Amanda on your own ever since. You made Carm have a wife. I'm mad. Carm had wife. You're almost as bad as I am. There's no way in hell a single gay man would be able to adopt a kid. Yeah. Yeah, no, you had a partner and then your partner died. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged by others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. What? Okay. Heard about this game from meme-related conversation, but never actually watched it. It's a cute game. I like it. Have a good night, Roto. Thank you for hanging out. I know! It's a new thing! We're going to get ice cream. In our playthrough, I did basically the same thing, Amaya. Amanda is our bio daughter. We had a wife. We're not specifically a gay dad. We're a pan dad. So we like all the things. We like all the peoples. We just happen to live in a cul-de-sac full of hot single dads. It's not our fault. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. You like Vampire Dad too? There you go. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. Who the heck are you? Oh, it's Ernest. Ugh. Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? Cool, right? I'm cool. I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? That is the perfect face in response to that question. Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. You're totally lying. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal? Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran raz apple vortex. He'll know what it is. Shit. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself, a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer. I can't even remember the name. Can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Hey, where's your finest e-liquids? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Oh, I'm flattered. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. $20 for e-liquid? What the fuck? Someone's getting ripped off? Yeah. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. You're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink. It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup, and then go inside here and purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. Ernest, no. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear in my heart. You actually hate this game? Why? I can go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Because that popcorn lung thing is fear-mongering bullshit. I mean, to be fair, our dad is like not a knowledgeable dad, so it kind of makes sense that he would buy into it, but that's fair. Okay, he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save the other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop, oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? You know this kid. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and... I'm this boy's father. Oh, shit, no. I'm this... Oh, shit, that's totally wrong accent. Shit. I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just then. Thanks, I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Johan, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Hey.
Wait, what? Why are you not a regular yet? Hold on. Sorry about that, Silent. I mean, he can post links now because he's a regular. Thank you. You can recommend this one for the awesome Retro Wave soundtrack. Let me look at it. Oh, I like the art style quite a bit. Oh, I'll have to give it a look at some point. Well, like a more thorough look. Looked at it earlier, it looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks nice. I like the art a lot. I'll have to like listen to one of the promo videos or whatever for it. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us. Which is a thing I think kids do. Pretty good, starts slow though. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Johan. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale.
Oh.
If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it. Set in a parallel universe. Interesting. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the real reason why we don't have prizes and cereal anymore. Catch you around, Johan. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain, like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream, and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, that was a thing. Should we hit Matt up for a second date? I think we probably should. It's getting a bit late. We've been streaming for a while, and if we want to get a dad ending, we're gonna need to date a dad. Like, consistently. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just go over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Wanna go to the coffee spoon? Oh! So you get called cool once now. You're the cool dad that hangs out at the coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Amanda? Are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not?
Huh.
Let me grab my laptop and leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make a short walk to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books on the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Hey! You're the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night.
Aw.
Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda. The person I am a father to and am very protective of. Again, perfect face for this conversation. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay.
Ugh.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Change the subject, defend witch house, or reappropriate lines from Taken. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills, too. I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little. Dad! Johan! Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and me. He and I high-five, as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out like a record first. Okay, Pablo, now what do we do with customers again? Right, yeah. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Father John Misto, Americano football, decaf for cutie. I don't think he would want decaf though. Especially because he came here for caffeine, right? He said he was dragging? Did he? But I like this because then maybe I can call him cute. A decaf for cutie, please. Don't want too much caffeine. Decaf? Oop! Ah, decaf. Sounds like you're settling. Oh, that was the wrong choice. At least it didn't make him angry, I guess. I have a very early bedtime that I just can't miss. Oh, the sound of settling is a Death Cab for Cutie song, which was the band this was a pun of. So when I said it, it sounded like you were settling. I'm going to stop talking now. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He gets the hang of it. For as goofy a dude as he is, Keith works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes! I am actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple of hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself on her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in our living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. We're going to find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Man, I cannot talk today. I'm probably just out of practice, so sorry about that. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records. It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: futurewave, jungle, anachropunk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Cookies and cream, vanilla, strawberry, purple. Blueberry milkshakes are the best. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, or Power Violence Cherry Blossom. Camouflage Summer Breeze sounds nice. What is your favorite ambient sound? Rain, Bowling Alley, Star Trek Bridge Ambiance, or Howls of the Bone Chorus? Probably rain, honestly. What is your dream vacation spot? Backyard, the active volcano, living off the fat of a land in Ibiza, or starting a new life in the Baltics. What is your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this entire universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Don't live here, okay? Matt thinks for a moment.
Wait.
Oh, I know, it's just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Evil Friends by Portugal, The Man. Danger Mouse came on this album to produce it, and I think it was the perfect blend of what PTM does and what Danger Mouse does. Super fun, super catchy. You'll love it. Woo, dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're going to have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Okay, I like this game again a bit. Usual stuff today, Matt? Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits of Remo Drive. Tight. The cashier rings up Matt and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? The nerd is my buddy Johan. Johan's this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. What a title. What is this game about? It's about being a dad and dating other dads. We're on a dad date right now. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it? Are the third waves going to do the special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on. Yes, dude. We do it every month as a Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? What do you mean? Well, I think that music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to are special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then even that reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in a concert with all of my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait. When was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude. Me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Smoking pot is bad. At least my mom said that. But since this is a game of dad's fucker, aw. Teapot. Do we want to try to get drugs? This is a legitimate question. What do you think, chat? Drugs or no to drugs? Okay. Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop. Remember, kids, F that random guy in the alley selling drugs? What? Hey, Sir Sturmovic, welcome, welcome. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong side of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
What?
Oh, yes, our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed all in black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man? Oh, no! No! Surprised, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damon's son. Who sent you?
What?
We're cool, man. We're cool. Will you play Tetris Battle Royale? I leave Tetris to the professionals, aka Biz. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Kill the Great Police. Hey, Phil. Actually, weed is legal. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction. You are the fat one, right? I'm thick and beautiful. Thank you. I was thinking, show him you're not wearing a wire. Because then I can unbutton my shirt and maybe impress this boy. You can see my hot dad bod. All I'm wearing is a wire, baby. Oh my. Yes, I knew it! I knew he'd like that. Go the dad route. Impress him with your extensive down with kids knowledge. I'm not trying. That's not who I'm trying to impress. I've seen this in cop films before. I lift up my shirt to prove I'm not wearing a wire. Oh, Jesus. Put that away, please. Can you date the drug dealer? He's in high school, so no. And I don't want to, also. Look, it's fine, I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Don't date kids. Yes, I agree with Anta. Right now, the formalities are out of the way. Let's make a deal. Alright, how much do you want? One. One what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
You mean weed, Lucian? Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
One? Oh my god. One of your finest weed, please. Oh my god, look. Here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened.
Hey.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree.
Yeah, sounds great.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off public property before we smoke this.
Hey,
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at the gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Come and see us having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do the drugs.
Hey.
Awesome, let's do some drugs. Date his dad if you won't date him and make him your son? Oh, that's kind of messed up, man. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me, and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Hey.
If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles a bit of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Never was too good as this.
Hey.
Matt tries it again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Good thinking, maybe he'll give you a discount. You get to choose what your deal is. Or if you're talking about his deal, I don't know. We're just becoming friends, and turns out he's into boys also. I mean, he's a musician. They can be kind of flexible with those sorts of things. Or our magic dad beauty just seduces everyone. For my character, I chose that we had a wife, and we had Amanda. She was our bio daughter, and then Amanda's mom died, and we're pan daddy. So we just like everything. Yo, wait, I'm a musician. I mean, you could probably be flexible, or maybe you're not. I'm just saying, so people in the art scenes tend to be less societally constricted by those sorts of things, is all. Am I wrong? Look at that beard, who could say no to that? I know, he's a thing of beauty. Well, let's open up that nug. No. Rip that golf fairway or smoke some of that gateway drug. His face has legs. He's beautiful. Do you like two ponytails in his beard? I don't think they're not ponytails. It's just a cleft beard, and I don't understand it, but that's just how it is. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked? I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That is not weed. Oh god.
Hey.
Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. But yeah, there's no ties there. He's not tying it into the cleft beard we all know and love. I just wanted a longer beard, and this is the only option. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right.
Hey.
We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures of the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and roses surrounded by flowers. Cursive lettering reads Stillness and Dancing. Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. Why do you assume he has a bad French accent? He may be perfectly fluent in English, because I can only do so many voices to differentiate the characters, and a bad French accent is one of them. It was hard to stop, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much of our songs meant to our kids, it was just incredible. Why is he coughing up a hairball? Because that's the French fucking R. Is he even French? No. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of.
Oh.
It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Well, thanks, Amaya. I mean, if anyone is having a problem with the stream, they don't have to be here, which everybody knows, so it's all good. Besides, a lot of you, I think, come here for the garbage tier voice acting. Rosa and I knew we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff.
Oh.
So when she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died.
Hey.
You enjoy French accent, especially when Stage said better. You visit streams to mess around, so you don't take anything I say seriously. It's all good. Remember you saw this wonderful cosplayer who cosplayed Matt and you were just gasm. I can't do a Mexican accent, unfortunately. I can only do the accents I can do, so we're kind of stuck with bad UK English, bad Russian, bad French, bad Southern, Valley Girl, Irish, bad Irish. Does the Vampire Dad have UK? No, he's bad Russian. Hugo has bad UK. And then Robert has our bad Irish accent because I was out of accents. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. You play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had ever had to offer. No way, you had this ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies.
Hey.
Hey, Space and Friends, welcome, welcome. It's going all right. We are, romancing our hot coffee music dad. Go nude and dance to make your intentions clear. How you doing, Space and Friends? I hope you are doing well. Except for Scumminess Manifesto, who broke off after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Yeah, sounds great.
Dude, that is so red. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Stick to your ska roots or go with a classic. Now, let's stick to our ska roots and we'll see if we remember that. UK has a million different accents to UK. That's true. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska! Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Man, I've forgotten how to play. The Deep Purple is always appreciated, nonetheless. Alright, buddy, can you top that?
I don't know if
I shouldn't. Oh, come on!
Oh, man.
No, It's been a long time. I don't want to push him. I feel like he stopped playing because his wife passed away. Could have voiced all the dudes with UK accents. I can only do, like, the one. Okay, buddy. Sorry to put pressure on you. I mean, it's not a problem. It was good to watch you get back in touch with the music that flows through you. I learned to play that song when I was 15. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano and I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door.
Oh.
Why does the character look constantly suspicious? Because we chose those eyes. Nothing that happens in this game could be as bad as the male on male sex scene in Dragon Age Origins. I don't remember. I don't think I ever played a male character, so I probably never saw that. He looks like suspicious Fry 24/7. Yes. What is Mac's occupation? He owns a coffee shop. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? He's an ex-musician who now owns a coffee shop. Dad, I'm hungry.
What?
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No, I'm Dad. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce. While Amanda watches, despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire.
Huh.
How is record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way! Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano. That's not what happened. He did not play piano for me tonight, and it was not amazing because I didn't push him like a good person. We just traded stories. Oh, I should have pushed him.
Yeah.
This is not what happened. Game, this is not what happened. He played piano for you? I think you're misremembering what happened in the actual story. This also did not happen. Yeah, he definitely did not play, but he's hosting an open mic night at his coffee shop that he's definitely not participating in because he doesn't play anymore. Yeah, I saw it on a flyer. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple of tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work on the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for one of the house hunters who is crying uncontrollably over a color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? The Mandela effect. Boom! It came full circle. It did! It's an alternate reality! Shit! Matt's song is stuck in my head all night that I never got to hear. Ooh. That's even less than last time.
Man, that's great stuff out there.
B rank again. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass by her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Does that rank even matter? I'm pretty sure if you don't get high enough dad date ranks, they won't date you at the end. Like it'll give you a different ending. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I know, she's so sad. I don't think there's anything I can do for her. She's not gonna talk to us. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. That's what I feel would have happened if you tried to talk to her. Yeah, that's what I think so too. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed to make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. You need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burnt waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda I have hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. And as I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. And then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading to the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come in here for a sec? I see why she's being so secretive. Your eyes are screaming, what have you done? This is just how I look, okay? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad? Oh, we get to see the cake. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Aw. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. And this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? You freaking love this scene. Hey, Krellin. This scene is fantastic. Emma R. The best friend. The one who puked in Dead Gotham Beyond was her. The other one is Emma P. It's the best friend. I got it.
Hey.
You got it. Wow. Proud of you.
Huh.
Anyways, ever since I got that acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away. Oh, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I feel like she's been drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M. that both the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going on about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than like 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, and I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is Kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R is just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. I think people that follow me are probably going to regret doing so when they see all my curator spam on their Steam activity feeds. It'll be fine. Grace is the... Did she poop the bed too? Boring one? Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, I might add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. Are you still following? Yes, I do follow that. And they do suck. I know. That's like a terrible thing to do to someone. But I mean, they are teenagers and most teenagers suck, so I give them a pass. They'll get over it. What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being really a terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then... Wait, left me on red? What is that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am about everybody and stuff. Then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everyone dropped me. Half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I am so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay. I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone suddenly just decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb because your feelings are valid. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. Yes. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Hmm. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that, or high school sucks. I mean, these are all true. Oh, sorry. Suddenly got a cough, probably from all the reading I've been doing. One of my friends dated a guy I liked too. They didn't tell me for months as well. It was dumb. It wasn't this bad, but still. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like real friends do pull this kind of shit. Because they're dumb. They're dumb teenagers. They're immature, dumb teenagers. This is a thing that immature, dumb people do. So we can say real friends don't do that, but we can say that as probably like a 40-year-old dad at this point. He dumped her and she got so drunk that she was hugging toilet all night. Aw. You were 19. But yeah, I mean, dumb drama is stuff that happens when you're a teenager. So if they liked each other, I could see Emma R being like, hey, I don't want to tell Amanda about it because I know that she likes him, but I still want to date him. So I'll just date him in secret and then everyone will be happy. Took your first driving lesson today. Well, good job on that. Yeah, I agree with that with Anta. Congratulations on your first driving lesson. High school sucks sounds like your answer. Yeah, that's what I was leaning forward to. Like, whether or not friendships last forever, it's more just that you're a teenager and you're dumb and you're gonna do dumb shit. Honey, high school sucks. You make friends with people just because they're there. When you're still living in your hometown, there's a pretty small pool of people to choose from. But once you go to college and once you get out into the real world, you're going to be exposed to all sorts of people, and it's going to be easier to make friends with people who really get you. Some of those friendships can last a lifetime. I mean, look at me and Craig. And some of them only last a little while, and that's okay too. You're going to make so many awesome new friends at art school. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, then that's their problem. May barely be an adult, but I have the mental age of a pensioner with Alzheimer's. Nice. Pretty much everything from the age of 2 to 21 is trying to get away with doing dumb shit. From 21 onwards is when people stop forgiving it. Yeah, pretty much. Can't sleep, so you're stuck with me now. Well, welcome back, Sock. Lovely person to be stuck with. I hope you're able to sleep soon, though. It's pretty late over there. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda. I love you too, Dad. Aww. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs.
You've got dads.
Do we get another? We do have another dad event. Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon, out with your delivery. Awesome. Yes, I'll be right down. Wait, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants. I'm wrapped from the waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I found some. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. Let's do this. Ooh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. I bet it's a package of socks I ordered. Oh. No, it's Amazon, but for dads, where you buy dad stuff. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy. I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours?
Yeah.
No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. Just being dumb doesn't excuse being mean. No, I agree. I agree with that, Zytelep, and I'm not saying that it excuses it. I'm just saying you do a lot of dumb shit when you're a dumb teenager. That's all. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. I expected as such. Give the box to Amanda or give it... No, we gotta return it to Damien. We're not gonna steal people's mail. The vampire dad sent us that thing. I don't think he did. I think it's supposed to be his. I think it got delivered to the wrong address. I should take it over to him because stealing mail is a federal crime. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh no, you have lots of delay? That sucks. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Malfontaine, what will the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Okay, anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Oh my goodness. Maybe we'll date him instead. I don't think we're doing very well with Matt, so maybe we'll date him instead. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise! I was just about to send strongly worded letter to courier service about this. Many thanks. He has an amazing cape. How can you say no to that cape? He does have an amazing cape, and I love his hair also. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Johann Malfontaine. Sure. Damien leads me into his study, where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It is simple here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll have to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. This guy is the vampire equivalent of the guy Jen dated in the IT crowd. They look like a magician! Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It is turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First I put pin through thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. Hey, April! Aaron Hansen, who is part of the Game Grunks who made this game, his wife is a huge fan of taxidermy and she does dead butterfly things, so it's a cute reference. Oh, that is cute! This is freaking you out. If you want to mute until it's over, I don't think it should take too long. And we can notify you in chat when it's over. I have frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that is Blue Morpho. Oh, goodness. What does that remind me of? Blue Morpho was in an anime. Hold on. What was it in? I feel like it was either Sailor Moon or Kaito-jun. Yeah, it was in Kaito-jun. I remember that very, very keenly. Almost bought one of her Morpho butterflies in a shadow box off her Etsy. Very cool. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me. I have more than enough butterfly. Thank you. If you ever have interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hand. You would make fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Johan. Thank you for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alrighty, we're all done with butterflies. Don't touch me with those steady hands. So here's my question then. Let's go ahead and save. We've already messed up Matt so much. Do we change dads? I think we gotta get an ending. We gotta get an ending and then we can come back. You know what they say about third dates, they get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Because yeah, we don't have time to do another. Let's end Matt. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII for new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out of my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have really become close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those Scream Cry Dancing Boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. Truly a heroic move. I can tell that a Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual, but we all know that I'm just gonna wear my cat shirt. And then I pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are gonna be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been able to been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time that I totally dreamed about and didn't actually happen because I didn't push him because I didn't want to pressure him, I've never been able to convince him to do it again, probably because he didn't even do it the first time. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet, but he still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? I'm beautiful. The sandals, they're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue.
Oh no.
I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? But we haven't washed that cat shirt since day one. I think our closet is just full of cat shirts. Probably because he can't actually play. I don't know. Socks and sandals were a dad, Sturmovic. That's what dads do. I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick a better outfit. Stop! Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. It's the trash. Littlewood sounds familiar. I think, has someone mentioned that to me before? I'm Googling it. It definitely looks familiar. I see the Kickstarter for it. Can play a free beta build of it at the moment. Oh, it's like tiny. Look at those tiny little pixels. It looks really cute. Influenced by Animal Crossing, Dark Cloud, and RuneScape. Could be big when it's released, possibly. Cute. I wonder if you can make your own character or if you're always gonna play a particular character. Anyway, I'll have to check it out. You're sick in the head. I think we're gonna stand by our sandals. You can pry these sandals from my cold, dead hands. Fine, keep them, but you're committing a heinous crime. Justice will find you one day. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are sitting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Oh, he was English. Lorettinator! Thank you so much for following. Hello and welcome. Johan! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Ah.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights has always seemed to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vegan Vale is playing a set.
Oh.
What? It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Vale, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. I'm glad you could make it, Johan. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what other people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil, opening the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive, and could beat me up and I'd still be into it. And they're playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound over an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire. That's what he says. This is the thing now. He thinks they play Fish. And the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They're not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them. Tell them we are full. Then who's filling their spot? Me! I'll play! What are you doing? What? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show! You're tempted to start Enderal. Why the face? I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Johan. Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one, like, right here, dude. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Oh, jeez. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire. Hey, Dezo, thanks for the host. It can't possibly be worse than you Jonathan Jones as a Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Johan. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Canary's dating sim? I mean, possibly. Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Ugh, I told you those sandals were a bad choice. It's not that. I agreed to pull out my ska. No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians, all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth and that makes me even more nervous. You're alive, so that's the main thing. Well, congrats on being alive. Well done, Dezo. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Aw, Matt! So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil! The crowd cheers again and Pablo bounds onto the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboards and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone! This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you all to the Veil Wearers who came out tonight! A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. Time to head off. See you later, Amaya. Thanks for hanging out. You can buy t-shirts off the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre.
Oh.
Yes, Anta, you should go to bed. You need to get better. You need to rest. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again. You can't sleep at all again? Well, just... hopefully you're in bed and resting at least. Like, even if you can't sleep, just resting your body and laying down. This perfect mom voice. Thanks, Krellin. Big round of applause to our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for 3 years now. Yes, I meant years, 3 years, sorry. The writing on my hands smudged because I am sweating. I should not have told you all that I'm sweating, I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Hey, dude.
20-hour mom voice stream when? No. Never. You are in bed. You are the bed. Okay. Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly from Vinyl Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of the anarchic. I can't. Anarchic. Female-fronted punk rock. Words. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Each act leaves the stage, and I get more and more nervous. There's so many people here. Oh, look at that little... That looks well emote's really cute. You also enjoy an anarchic. I can't say that. Female-fronted punk. Awesome. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than that it has keys and that you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spill the... What? I almost spill the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. Oh, that must be his coffee. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? I'm totally fine. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I can't get the words out. I'm here.
Oh.
Okay, just making sure. I know you're going to do great, Johan. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we are down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of this Communist Manifesto, Johan Malvetain. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Is this music made of an automaton? I don't know. I'm already getting the kind of secondhand embarrassment I get from awkward teen movies. Oh, I know. I had a hard time watching most of Never Been Kissed, or whatever it was, with Drew Barrymore, just because, yeah, the secondhand embarrassment was real. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Johan, but you can call me by my stage name. Frankie Two-Tone, Five Iron Freddy, or Thomas Kolnacki. Yes. The offstage hearts and eggplants. Yes. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No matter how disastrous this is, I have to make it through this whole song, and I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
Please sing along. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Ooh, ooh. Singing that special easy ska tune. Unity, unity. Watch us fill the room. Rude boys coming for ya. Take warning. If you don't skank tonight, it'll be alarming. Everybody ska? Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to the Ska Trek Enterprise. Doing your best deserves an S. What even is ska. It's not that. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska is really dead. And I killed it. It's like that recital where I went completely blank during the second song. Aw. Everybody ska. Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tie wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven. Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone is bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up, Scotty, to the Scott Trek Enterprise! Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Crowd going wild in a tiny little coffee shop. I mean, they're cheering, I'm sure. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda, and we look toward the stage.
Oh.
Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Hey.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile.
Hey.
Will help me to be able to do this again.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
This is an old one from Stillness is Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes the song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me.
Oh.
That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yes, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What?
Ah.
I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump up on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple of stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Oh.
He'd love that. I went a little bit Russian with him, but whatever. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence, and I need another drink. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out from his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. The kid is going to go far.
Hey.
France and Russia are close, so don't worry. Alright. We head back to the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath. I'm not really
I don't know if
a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is, not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Inquisitor! I guess what I am trying to say is, life wasn't as scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Until tonight. What changed? Johan, come on, buddy.
Hey,
You? Blood rushes to my face. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to feel that bad. But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. Bleh! That was terrible. I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time just being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for helping me realize I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh God, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Hey.
Let's go back to my place. Dad tip 20, keep your word. Date completo! How did we do this time? Did we get better than a B rank, please? S! Yes!
45 dates.
Estate Bay needs to do some VO work. Gotta get hired first and get a better microphone, TBH. Maybe this means he won't reject me at the end. We'll find out. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. Smash him? Oh geez, Anda. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Johan, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I am no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You are very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal out about it, but... Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers! This is all 19 seasons! Holy shit, that would be so expensive. I was gonna buy like a season of something, and it was so expensive for just one season. This is 19 seasons. Jeez. What I can conclude is that we must make pretty good money. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this! Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally! I follow Amanda to the back door, where she is immediately surrounded by dads. What? She deserves it after all the BS. True. That's kind of intimidating looking, actually. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here! Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. That is the best kind. You nearly look like the one that's second from the left. Vampire Dad. You look like Vampire Dad.
Hey.
Need a vampiric vest. You do. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I am so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Johan, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them a fine quality screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, but more specifically out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. You should try putting one on. Southern. Johan? Brian, you made it! I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad.
Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! This is a real rager, taking our old age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Yeah, don't worry, dude. I'll totally keep an eye on the fruit punch intake. You know, I'm glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig, the two little girls we've never met. Hey, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you, eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally! Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that would be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Johan. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold any power over me.
Hey.
You're right. Go forth, adults. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... She'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you can make it. How do I do yep in an Irish accent? Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had a thing. Come on, Johan. Whoa, what the heck is that accent? That was like Southern Irish. What the heck? Come on, Johan. You know what that was. There we go. I found it. I found it in the end. You were an object to me, the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around. What a splendid garden party! My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. The icebox cakes? Divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. They say yes in the south of Ireland and I in the north of Ireland. I just couldn't find the accent. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in the corner of the party. Wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, I just find a group of people that you like and hang out with them. Be yourself, don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Good night, Anta. Sleep well. Feel better. I can teach you how to speak with a Belfast accent quite easily. At least a rough idea of the accent if you want to. Carmencita here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join a band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. Oh, when you join band, not a band. When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we are already planning a carrot cake for you guys. Better keep making the rounds. I'll leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders and sits down next to me. Say hoi noi broin koi with as monotone a pronunciation as possible and maybe an octave lower than your usual speech. Hoi noi broin koi. Close enough, okay. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Johan, if you cry again, you're the best dad, and I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Just 20 minutes south of Belfast, they say, Harl Narl, Brarln Carl. I don't even know how to say Brarln. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories of us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. Of course we have a cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get an ice cream. Love you, Pops. I guess she made up with the Emmas. Dude, I wonder. I've never played enough of her story to know if we ever get a reason in game for how they make up, or if it just happens at the end. I'm very confused though. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party. This is a very, very pretty backyard. seems like Amanda really enjoys this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ? Matt looks down at his hands. Seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey,
I don't know if I should.
I just wanted to say that... Oh gosh, this is going to come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here it goes.
Hey.
I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa. You brought out the best in me. And it wasn't because of the scar. Although that was really cute.
Hey.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing. And the music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. And I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true, you are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey.
See, that was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing! I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know, I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Aww! I'm turning up the ending a little. Every time I hit a button, it speeds it up. GG, we did it! We got Matt! He will actually date us and want to be with us. Yay! Aww. You're the best, Pops, Amanda. Oh, that's such a cute picture. You look so cold. Yeah. Oh, we got a picture of Matt. Nice. We did it! We got a dad, yay! I just realized this isn't the director's cut, this is the dad-rector's cut. If we go into mini games, oh, so we have these again, okay. Which we passed both with flying colors, and then in the gallery we have a picture of Matt. Alright. So that was our Valentine's Day dating thingu that we did. Hopefully you all had fun, but that's going to be it for us tonight. Wow. Let's get some tunes going. Cause yeah, I don't think my voice could handle dating another dad. I was gonna say doing another dad, but that is a whole other thing that we're not doing on the channel. Anyway. I'm gonna roll the credits. Thanks so much to Robert for the $1. Thank you so much to Divine for the 100 bits. Viz and Anta, thank you both for being on the mod team. And Starrybot, thanks for being my bot. Loretinator and Goofy Rhino, thank you both for the follows. And Johnny Beans and Taters, thank you both so much for the resubs. Need more Stain Bay. Well, Thursdays is our early day for right now. So we end at 7 instead of 9. We will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're playing. Probably Skyrim. Isn't it weird how you can talk endlessly while streaming, but when it comes to reading a game's text out for a whole stream, your throat hurts loads? Yes, but you gotta figure when you're streaming, you're not talking quite as constantly as reading a VN. And also, when I do them, I do voices as well, and that is always kind of demanding on my voice. Thanks for hanging out, April. It was fun having you guys here. I'm just gonna drop my links. I don't want to talk too much. So if you're not on Discord, join the Discord. We are doing a commission giveaway for regulars. It's gonna be running all month, so join the Discord and you can find it on there. We're a humble partner. So if you buy stuff on Humble, feel free to use our affiliate link so I can get some money from that. It's already linked my store, so I'm just going to link my Patreon and call it. Right now we have polls up for the March rewards. Join for just $1. You get a wallpaper every month and access to our backlog of all of our wallpapers. If you join for at least $5, then you also get the art videos that I do every month. Alright, so that's gonna be it for us tonight. Happy Valentine's Day to all you. Thank y'all so much for watching. Have a great night. See you guys next time.